I know, it's scuffed. It keeps getting worse with the week. It's not meant to be this far this way, but if I go any further up than this, it doesn't look as good either. If I sound uninterested or anything, I just have a huge headache. I had a painkiller. I don't know where I lost it. I shoved one in my back pocket of my work pants yesterday. It was still in there when I walked the dog today. And I probably accidentally yoinked it out when I took out my my phone from my back pocket. Because when I looked right before I went to shower earlier, it was gone. I don't know where it went. Anywho, we're gonna do a big chunk. The only thing I have to do is calculate where exactly I need to cut because of the big stones. But we're gonna try to do a big chunk. Right above. Okay, right above the very first one. Ow. Oops. That went well. I'm fine. Give me a moment. From there up until there. It's gonna be the first square we're working on. Now it's too far this side. There we go? Maybe? Okay, that did go well. Okay. So we're just gonna do that. I was contemplating starting half an hour later. Just because I don't feel that great. But that means that I'd possibly be done with this like around midnight. Like after midnight even. So best course of action would be just starting right now. I'm going to grab my biggest color first, the A. Technically, the biggest color right now is, I believe, 7. Now it's too far to this side because I wanna move my foot without having to worry about my footsie being in view. Good enough. You get an ankle. You get the back of my foot. For any people complaining why not wear socks, I don't like socks. Shoo with the socks. They're gross. They feel nasty. This I can't really place much different. Because you might be able to see it, but it's taped. It's broke as fuck. Ah. Is it still visible enough? No, it's not that great. Yee, I moved it away. Good. Wow, we're gonna get 3 different big gems in this square alone. Wow. I already hate it. I should have moved away my mouse pad. I forgot just how much of a pain in the ass it was last time that last week that I did this. It's so pretty, but it's so impractical with diamond painting. Okay, is the background music just loud enough, but also soft enough that it's not too distracting? Right before stream, I was working on a skin. So I'm waiting on the answer for the first skin, and after stream I'll work on the second one. Thought that came with a second diamond, but apparently not. I'm trying to keep my fingers enough out of the view of the placing, but enough on the painting itself that I can easily place it down. I lost a diamond just now. What the hell? I could ask if Fearless wants to join the VC, which I doubt he would, because it's diamond painting. It's not really anything interesting. So let me try. Being all cute, it's like, hey, hon, you wanna join the VC? I'm lonely. I don't have too much to talk about today either. Well, I had some stuff happening at work yesterday. I'm pretty sure majority of the people in my unit still fucking dislike me. Because yesterday I was just vibing at work, just doing what I had to do. At some point, one of my coworkers, it was semi-busy, you know? Lots of mail to sort through. And one of my coworkers just said, "Oh, looks like you have to be here for a long time and you can't just leave at 3 p.m. And insinuating that I never do 2 cards. Even though I, just as much as the rest, do 2 cards every day. I usually leave after my second card is done. And everyone else is far enough that they can finish it within, like, the next half-ish hour at the very least. And then next up, she dropped some mail while putting him in the carts. And she was trying to put the blame on me. And I wasn't having it anymore at that point. One of the older co-workers came in with some rest mail that didn't go well with the machine and that was stuck in like other units. And I held out my hand. She asked what my card number was, confirmed that it was the one that she had mail for, and I extended my hand that she could just hand it to me and I could immediately put it in the cubicle I was working at. Instead of just handing it over, she threw it on top of the bundle of mail I was already sorting. And she saw me extending my hand to take it, and she threw it. So that didn't necessarily feel nice either at work, to be quite honest. I haven't really given them much of a reason to dislike me. Because I'm mostly quiet and I do my work. I'm not a big fan of little chit-chats. Because I'm that makes me think far too much. Hepat, ganesh! The little chit chats make me think far too much and makes me worry if I'm saying anything wrong. So I don't really engage in it, aside from the good morning. That's all. That's pretty much all I say at work. Good morning, and the rest of the day I'm quiet. Was there much more interesting in the letter, by the way, Countess? And either way, it's a bullshit letter. Cause we haven't been to Switzerland. That whole car hasn't been to Switzerland. It's my dad was freaking the fuck out, being like, "Did we go to?" But at first we thought it was to Germany, and he was freaking the fuck out, being like, when did we go to Germany in that car? We never went that far though. How? It got tagged at 2 a.m. Like a little bit before 2 a.m. We haven't been in Germany, let alone Switzerland, at 2 a.m. before. And he started second guessing himself at some point. Not sure why. Oh yeah, also today the same coworker, like a younger girl, she's not too happy with me. She thought, because the cubicle she threw in had a ton of mail, like the one of the, what's it called? One of the drawers was filled to the brim with mail. Even the top part of that drawer, like on top, the top part of the cubicle has an empty drawer that was filled with mail for one thingy of mail. Damn, how you doing? Even way on top of the cubicle were piles of one drawer. It was horrendous. And the first one was a street with a car. Was for a car. So it was like 6 fucking crates for one street. Could be better as well. I feel lonely. Fearless won't be joining me in VC. I feel sad now. I asked him all cutesy. I showed him the shy fingies. And I even said I am lonely. I feel lonely. And he said no. He's going to bed in a bit. Now I'm shit. Now I'm sad. This is a rather big chunk from what I've done the first 2 times. And either way, I have a lot of reasons to believe that my coworkers don't really like me. Yeah, he goes to bed earlier than I do. He's usually in bed before, sometimes 11. I'm not into bed before 12 usually. Even if I have work the next morning. It's not even a bad sleep schedule, it's just the inability to sleep. Because usually around, let's say I 10 streams. Yeah, but that's the weekend. Then he gets out at around 3. During the week, he goes to bed pretty early, because then he has to get out of bed around 5. Usually 6 or 7 a.m. Maybe in a bit, but I was thinking of going to bed soon. Thought I'm not cute enough. I'm not cute enough to join. Let me see how it is. God, I'm gonna hate the top part here. I'm not looking forward to reaching that part. No, but one of the girls or one of the women in my unit, preppy bitch. Let's be honest. Probably a bully in high school. That is the whole that's the whole vibe she's giving off. Which would be about accurate because during this week she was talking about how she wanted to purposely kill the goldfish that her boyfriend bought for their first apartment together. Honestly, fair. Like, at first she was nice, but within that week that she was trying to be nice to me, she also showed her true colors already. Because at first she invited me to sit together with all of them during lunch in the cafeteria. Yeah. So I did sit there, ate my lunch, and I did mention that I don't usually sit in the cafeteria because I don't necessarily like people. I feel awkward eating in front of people. I struggle eating food as is. And if people start making comments about what I eat or what I bring with, the chances of me eating becomes less. Like, I genuinely really struggle with it. And at some point, she was like, wow, isn't that a lot? And I was just thinking, gee, thanks. I'm not even the one that packs my lunch. My mom packs my lunch so she can make sure that I eat just enough at work. I already keep telling my mom to just put less in my lunchbox because it is a lot. And most of it isn't even it just doesn't taste that well anymore, like tomatoes. I used to love tomatoes. But around lately they don't taste as nice as they used to. And she was trying to, the same girl was trying to coerce me into getting a longer contract. Like, oh, why don't you just get a 5-hour contract? So, you work longer. Because sometimes I struggle with 4 hours. Yeah, but Aromat has gotten worse over the time. They changed something. They changed something years ago. I swear to God. But like I also already explained to her because the topic came up. I have a horribly low social battery. And she basically called me lazy. And I can explain right now here why my social battery is as horribly low as it is. It's because I was masking like all the time during high school and during school in general. And hanging out a lot with people, I was being very social during schools. That killed my social battery. It hasn't recovered at all. Like, I wish it did, but it hasn't. So if I'm going somewhere, like concerts, the upcoming concerts, if I can get that same day off, and of course the next day, then I can go. If it's in the weekend, then I need to recharge or charge up for it the whole weekend. So true. But it's difficult to explain to people that aren't neurodivergent. Because I believe she's neurotypical. Has no ADHD, no autism, nothing of those sorts. So of course she has a normal social battery. I already explained that because of those things, mine isn't as great as I would want it to be. And it fucking normie so true though. And not only that, I can't work that long because I have a dog. I already explained that. When I do work long days, like last week Thursday, I worked until, what was it, 5:30ish? 4:30 maybe? Somewhere around that. I think I had like 2 hours extra from what I usually have, so that would be 4:30, I think. Yeah, 4:30. So around 5 p.m. I was done. And I was already struggling. I was trying to ask my mom if she could maybe walk the dog, because I wasn't gonna be home early. And she started fighting back to me, being like, well, I can't walk her. Then I asked if my sister could maybe walk her, because she wasn't home. She didn't have school or anything that day. So I asked, could she walk her then? And my mom was like, no, she has the other dog to walk. And then I just said, it's just for a few minutes. Why can't you do it? Exactly. If she gets a new dog, she works longer days, I must admit that. She works full days, but she works with elderly people. But if she wants a dog, she wants one of them small dogs as well. She's not one like Bowie, because she finds boomers ugly. Which I have to disagree with, because, well, Bowie is adorable. She can be a bitch if she wants to be. But surely she can't ask me. I'll walk her like maybe 2 times. Yeah, some of them do have dementia and whatnot. She has to wash them. She already got she got groped today. Apparently something had to be done, like with one of the elderly women, and she this woman just full on grabbed her tits. I was like, yeah, no, this is comfortable. I have a good grip. I won't be falling over. And my sister was like, "Oh, it's not very fun. It's not a nice feeling." So the woman moved her hand, fucking slammed it on her ass. And then at some point, she very weakly held the coats that my sister was wearing. Like, oh yeah, okay, can't do this. I could never work with elderly people. I could also never work with babies or children. I just can't. But honestly, for what I've noticed, the saying, I saw a TikTok go like somewhere last year saying how the mean girls are the ones getting into care, like help work. And it's true. It is so true. My sister is a mean girl. She's going to work with elderly people. Elderly are weird, but when I faced my dad, there was got his electric toothbrush taken away and threw a fit. I was confused why they took it away, but that probably would a reason. Yeah. Exactly. Elderly people are wild. Once that dementia sets in, man, they are wild. You can't even get mad at them for it because they don't even know what they're doing. It's not their fault at all. They don't know what they're doing. You know what does suck? My sister constantly, whenever she sees my dog, she sticks up the middle finger at my dog. Or calls her things like ugly or a giant bitch. Now she's so annoying and nasty. I've never heard her say anything positive about my dog. I know the reason why she doesn't say anything positive about the dog. Oh no. If it's that time of the month for your dog, then the one for my dog should be coming up soon as well. Has been a little while since the last time. I don't keep track of it actually. I just check whenever there's blood on my fucking... I just check whenever there's blood on any of my clothes or something. I'm simple. She's smart and I hate it. Honestly, the way we deal with it with Bowie is, we have those children's underwear. Even those are a little bit too big on her. So we cut off the side and then tie them together. That is a little bit tighter. And then cut a hole for the tail. And then we put a pad in there. It's worked pretty well so far. Bowie doesn't have the brain cells for it. But then again, Bowie's also kind of used to clothing. I was gonna bike with my dog today. And then my mom asked, like, oh, are you really going to bike with Bowie today? And she thought I was kidding. And then she was like, I was gonna watch Married at First Sight again. Because I stayed downstairs to watch it with her. Like 3 episodes in a row. Because honestly, it's quite interesting. At some point she was like, oh, wouldn't this be something for you? Completely ignoring the fact that I have, in fact, a partner. For some reason, she just doesn't really want to admit that we're still dating. She doesn't like it. Because in her eyes, no one was as perfect as one of my exes was, even though he wasn't as great as she thought either. Turn poly, have multiple partners, gotta be someone she will like enough to admit you have a partner. Honestly? Nah, I'm not poly. Tried it 2 times, wasn't for me. Been in the middle, shared the middle person. It's not great. I love how that is a shocking fact to some people. They hear that and they're like, you were in poly relationships? Yeah, duh. Would have been in a third with horrible people, but I'm glad that one never happened. It just sounds like waiting for someone to get hurt. Exactly. It's weird as soon as someone is hypocritical. Like starting the relationship as a poly relationship. And then, you know, it becomes monogamous. And then back, or the possibility to back to poly, but because it's now the other partner, like the other party, then it became a problem. As soon as the previously middle person isn't the one having having the partners being fawn over them, that's when it becomes a problem, when it's the other partner having or getting more attention. than they do in general. Like, I'm not gonna name any names, but that's the only reason that the third possibility for a poly relationship got denied. I never even asked for a poly relationship. Because to be quite honest, I already mentioned it at that time. Didn't know what to do with my feelings because everything was a fucking mess. Honestly, there are poly relationships that are done correctly. But I feel like some people claim themselves to be poly, but mostly are in it for the attention and love that they get from other people. Because as soon as one of their partners would like to date someone else and they ask for permission, it gets shut down immediately because it's not a relationship with the first person. Only the first person is allowed more partners. The second person or third person or whatever are not allowed to have more partners. I've seen it happen quite a few times. Only one is allowed more partners. The others have to deal with either each other in that relationship or deal with just the middle person. But there are poly relationships that I've seen that would be more of an open relationship than a poly one. True. But most of the people, if they are also poly, would also like to date more people as well. It's mostly just person one being like, okay, I want more partners. You guys have to either ask me, and I'm going to deny you anyways. Because I want all of your undying affection. What I have seen within poly relationships is like some people, for example, a group of 3 people that all end up falling for each other. I like seeing those, that they all date each other. And it's not like one person is dating person 1, person 2 is dating person 1, person 3 is dating person 1. And person 2 and 3 aren't dating each other. That, for example. I like the ones where they are all dating each other and they're all happy with it. What? Are we not talking about a show? I have not, actually. I've never even heard of it. God, why is there so much of the same color? They're falling in love with each other. I follow a couple of poly couples, poly triple, whatever, on TikTok. I don't see them too often, but I do think it's very interesting. And at least to a certain extent, of course. If they all like each other, love each other, give each other equal amount of attention. That's when I don't have any problems with it anyways. Because a lot of people, like I said before, some people see it as a way to excuse cheating. They're like, I'm poly, I deserve to date whoever I want. I've seen a couple of those people in my life. I've been with one of those type of people before they officially came out as poly. They didn't, as far as I know, they weren't dating any other people. But some of the types in that list, we never know. So I'm not gonna exclude it, I guess. dating in general was just fucking weird. Like, you're devoting time of your life to another person. And especially like modern day standards is the only thing a person wishes for is to not get cheated on. That's the only standard some people have set for themselves for a relationship. I want someone who's loyal. That should be normal. That should be the norm. That should not be something you specifically look for in a partner. That should just be in a person. Loyalty should be fucking basic human. What's it called? Should just be basic human nature. The amount of people that, for example, I have seen that justify cheating just because it's mostly boys that I see justifying it. I'm not gonna call them men because they are not. Doesn't matter if they are 20 plus, 40 plus, whatever. If you cheat, you're a boy. Simple. Or just a girl. A real woman, man, person, they would not cheat. Simple. That is basic human respect. Which, genuinely speaking, a lot of people do lack. Basic human respect. That is lacking in a lot of people. For example, during Married at First Sight, there's this one person who's like a personal coach. And apparently during one of the scenes during one of the tests where they had to go through each other's phones, she actually took it as an opportunity to wipe her past, delete pictures of exes, whatever. And he didn't do shit. He left it as it is. Apparently before that dude came onto the show, he was dating someone while he was talking to the producers of joining the show. He was dating someone. And that only ended because he got accepted into the show or something. Something like that. And that woman still decided to stay with him. Despite discovering that. There was a whole news article about that ex-girlfriend being like, yeah, I was dating this person. We were gonna meet each other's parents and whatnot. We were gonna have dinners. And that was just shoved away like it's just a disgruntled ex. But during the phone sequence where they had to go through each other's phone to build up trust, he apparently had NSFW pictures, like lewd pictures of someone, on his phone still. That were really recent. That bad. And at that point I was thinking, girl, why the fuck are you staying with him still? It was that whole person. Typical Andrew Tate fuckboy wannabe. She's just... Everyone else was judging her for staying with the dude, by the way. So that was fun. Ah, okay. I'll send it through to my parents in a bit. I'll show it to my parents in a bit. Count as discovered polls. I saw the poll thing. Those are also in servers. Because of something new. Something Discord enforced. You can also do it within servers. You can't turn it off. I can remove my vote even. Holy shit. I find it a very annoying possibility. Like, you can't even turn it off or anything. I have an itch. Another dude on Married at First Sight. I'm watching the Australia one. It popped in like during episode 3 or 4 when my mom was watching it. But there's this one dude who shoves his partner away already. Apparently never had a relationship beforehand. Like, I wonder why if I look at his behavior so far. But when she wrote down leave, when they were voting whether they want to stay or leave, and he wrote down stay, he put on a whole Oscar act, like a whole act being like, oh, I want to be selfish and write down stay, but I also need to think of my wife's feelings, when he has been pushing her away the whole time. Because apparently, just 2 months prior to the show, her father had passed away. And that the grief of that struck her during that program. I mean, no wonder. She participated in Married at First Sight. They got married, and probably during that week after they got married, she realized, shit, yeah, my father couldn't be here. He couldn't be here for my special day. That's gonna hit any person hard, and that the dude has not made any efforts in like comforting her or whatever. Like, absolutely nothing. Even during the whole couch talk thing, where she explained that, like, where she explained, he's kind of pushing me away, he's not comforting me, not hugging me or anything. She sat there, almost crying on the couch. And most of the couples have been sitting, like, closely together, like, right next to each other, arms over one another or whatever. He sat away from her on the couch. Not anywhere near her. Started fighting with the people that are, like, coaching them all. And was like, he was saying how he was a good person, how he gives her attention, etc. When she was sitting there, right next to him, nearly in tears, he did look over at her once, glanced over as he was yelling at one of the coaches, and still didn't comfort her or anything. She did step out of the show the next episode, which honestly, good for her. She deserves a lot better than that. Most of these are kind of fucking wild. I don't believe in Married at First Sight bullshit. The being, like, the idea of being put together by science. That's basically what they call it. Put together by science. Matched by science. Sounds like a recipe for disaster to me. Because what if this person has like lied on their application to get on the show or whatever, how are they gonna do that? What if the person has lied in general and they're 100% not the way that they describe themselves to be or whatever? That just sounds like a hellhole of a program to me then. And then my mom was like, oh, wouldn't this be something for you? To get married at first sight? You're saying that to your autistic fucking child. Well, first of all, has a long-standing relationship of almost 2 years this year. Have some more faith in me, will ya? I don't like the idea of being married to a total fucking stranger and having to get to know them like after the marriage. Then no. Absolutely not. How does that sound appealing? It really doesn't to me. I really hoped Fearless would join VC because I'm tired. At some point, I might end up being like barely responsive. Just too focused on placing the stones. Because my throat is already really dry too. We've been going for nearly an hour. I should really start taping off the time. Because quite often, when I look at the time that I've been streaming, if it reaches half an hour, if I've only been streaming for half an hour and it feels longer, I get discouraged. If I've been streaming for 2 hours or something and it also feels like a really long, dreadful time, now look at the time and it's only been 2 hours, I feel a little bit discouraged. And I'm more tempted to end my stream. Like, I love streaming. Don't get me wrong at all. I'm just really tired around lately, which is 100% my job's fault. Oh, I launched it. And this week I just haven't been feeling that great. I mean, I know that's something I say quite often lately. I don't feel that great. Because unfortunately, I just don't. I can't make it any better than it actually is. Because it's not good. To me saying I have a huge headache, I asked if I could grab a painkiller way before dinner after I just got back from work because I had a huge headache, and my mom immediately kind of firmly told me, go past the doctor to see what the hell is wrong with you. And basically in a way to insinuate that I can get a doctor to confirm that I'm fat and that I need to change. That is her idea behind it. Because if a doctor tells me that I need to lose weight, then surely I will listen, right? Surely I will change because a doctor tells me to change. It's not how it works, by the way. Because, my mom has the bad genes. She's chubby. Apparently, that runs in the family. People are chubby. And whenever it suits her, she brings that up. It runs in a family. More people, more family members are chubby. So it's fine. And then within the same breath, basically, she's like, no, you need to lose weight. I don't think I can get Fearless in. I'm trying. But she knows. I'm gonna be honest that lots of same color is really discouraging in diamond paintings. I've said it so often. But that's because it's so true. This one, aside from the neon colors, doesn't have that much of a change in it. Doesn't have a lot of different colors. I feel bad when there falls a silence for longer than fucking 5 seconds. I shouldn't feel bad. Where the fuck did that gem just go? There it is. I just feel bad. I can't explain it. I'm almost done with this color though. As I look further down on my page, and there are still more than I thought there would be. There's one thing I do miss about diamond painting, and that is my usual setup. Because I can't use my usual setup. Usually, I sit on my bed. I can't do that. Like, first of all, my webcam cord isn't long enough for that. Then I have even less of a good setup than I have right now. This one kind of works. It's not great, but it kind of works. Oh, that turned over. At some point at work, I had to ask if one of my coworkers had an ibuprofen. I had already taken a paracetamol. It just wasn't working. Neither was the ibuprofen. I took it like at least 45 minutes before I left work, and it didn't have effects until it didn't even have any effects. I only had 5 minutes of calm before the terrible headache started up again. Five minutes of pure bliss, of no headaches, and then it stopped. My mom also wants me to take medicine against hay fever. But then I need to get into a talk with like my doctor, and I don't want to do that because I don't like them. I don't like the house arts. He's kinda icky. I don't like him. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure there was more of the A. And to be quite honest, I could do a diamond painting stream and pure silence with just some background music, but that wouldn't be too entertaining either. Although me ranting about anything and everything isn't entertaining either. I know it isn't. No, he isn't joining. Now I'm upset. I was contemplating canceling this stream, but I feel bad for canceling my streams. Even though technically speaking I can. And I know people say to think of my health more. I have a cut on my lip for some reason. I know people say think of your health more and whatnot. And I truly wish I could. Whenever I cancel a stream for whatever reason, even if it's a really valid reason, I feel so insanely bad. Just pick up the stone, goddammit. Like I can't explain it. But I feel really bad for canceling it. And I feel like when I know what the reason behind canceling is, I need to over explain myself. Like, I know I don't owe anyone an explanation, but I feel like it sets a better insight for people who do, for example, want to like, hey, why is there no stream today? And then they see the message in lounge, for example, saying, I have huge headaches or whatever, or curious, why does some doctor not do the job properly? As my friend 6 years ago had an ear infection, all the doctors gave her medicine and all instead of fixing the actual problem. They usually give medicine because that means people have to pay money. Some doctors are in it just for the money. They're not actually there to help people. I have an itch. When I get back, when my dad calls to walk the dog, could be any moment now. Could be any moment now, or it could be any moment in an hour. He's unpredictable with walking the dog. But then I'll go grab another paracetamol. I don't really know how to say that in English. Not that to help people, they should not even be doctors. They shouldn't be, but unfortunately, there are a lot of doctors like that. Just like women's health usually is shoved aside. They'll take a man's health more serious than they would take women's health. Grey's Anatomy did a pretty good episode on that, where Dr. Bailey. So like a lot of doctors are actually just not there to help. It's very rarely that you come across one who genuinely cares for their patients. A lot of them, for example, if they prescribe medicine or whatnot, the idea behind this is you spend more money. You spend money on stuff that you might not even need. Just like a lot of doctors don't take women's health very serious. Grey's Anatomy did a really good episode on it. When Dr. Bailey was having a heart attack, she went to this other hospital because she didn't want to go into the hospital she works at. And she was explaining the symptoms she had. And at some point, she just said, I think I'm having a heart attack. Fucking do more research. Which turns out she did have a heart attack. She was having a heart attack. But that is not an uncommon thing. A lot of women having a heart attack is usually shoved aside. Because it's always just stress that they're feeling, or this or that. Anything but what it actually is. Honestly, here we have own risk. Health insurance is a bitch, too. You pay for the possibility of getting into an accident or whatever, something going wrong. Yet I pay extra for getting a fucking inhaler. I need a new inhaler, and my mom is refusing to try and to even get a new one. Not even try. She doesn't want to get me a new one. Because according to her, I don't need it anymore. I only have about 10, maybe less inhales left in my current inhaler. I think I do need a new one, but hey, who am I to judge, apparently? One of these days, I'm going to have an asthma attack. You know what? Not my problem. It's not my problem then, it's my mom's problem. She didn't listen to me. Honestly, I sometimes randomly have it act up. Mine used to be a lot worse than it is at the moment. But it does randomly act up sometimes and whatnot. Especially because I do have some allergies. I'm allergic for dust. I'm allergic to the bark of a pine tree. So Christmas is a terrific time for me. And I most likely have hay fever. I'm allergic to some of the sawdust and the hay for animals and whatnot. Which is ironic because I have a hamster. I'm fully aware that I cannot handle the sawdust that is in her cage. Each time that I'm cleaning her cage, I'm fucking wheezing. Coughing and wheezing. Oh yeah, that we knew for years. I mean, my back is absolutely fucked. There's a reason I have a back brace on my throne. Which I actually really hope it could get funded this month. Because I hope it'll work. I hope it'll help some of the pains that I'm having. Especially since I'm planning to go to a concert on the 9th of May. And it's not one where you can sit. You need to stand the whole concert. I can't stand as it is right now for multiple hours. I even put out on Twitter that if someone fully funds it, I'll make 2 custom Minecraft skins. And any partial funding, they get a doodle of their of their OC. I hate to even ask for that. Jesus Christ, can you not? I hate to even make those kind of posts, but I want to make living a little bit easier for me. Which is why I also have the backcracker on there. But for now, just a back brace would probably do wonders. And I'm planning to get hand braces and ankle braces next paycheck. But those are a lot cheaper than the back braces. And I even went for a really cheap one on Amazon. But unfortunately just is outside. Not only that, it's not only outside of my price range. My mom will ask about it. That's the bigger issue. She doesn't open the mail I get from Throne. Which ones are in here? The full offenses already have what makes sense. Technically, I mean, that basically goes to like a mental balance. Like this person, I owe this person X amount of skins. They can either what's it called, cash it in whenever they want for a skin, for example, that they want for themselves, or that they want to gift to someone. So, for example, Saito has 6 skins right now that they can cash in. They cashed in 2 of the 6 yesterday, which is what I have to continue working on after stream. But in general, if I make a deal, for example, like X amount of skins for this or this, it doesn't matter whether or not you keep the skins to yourself or if you want to gift them away. It's kind of hard to explain, but I don't mind if you give it to away to someone else or keep it for yourself whenever you have an idea. Because I also have an ongoing, I can find the link probably. It's within the first page, like the front page. I believe mine was somewhat a lower thingy. I don't know why my Throne added a underscore to my username. I never added an underscore. I can remove this one because I was checking out. But I just named it back brace. Let me just have a Throne command. I should use that. It's on the very first page, the front page. I can remove mousepad. Goodbye mousepad. I have a mousepad. I'll keep the cat paw thingy majig. Bah. Pardonnez-moi. Because if I ask my next paycheck, like, hey, I want to buy a back brace, my mom's gonna yell at me, being like, why the fuck do you need that? You're perfectly healthy, this and that. Which is why I sometimes put things that I actually need on my Throne, because then I can be like, I got it gifted by people. Because then she can't complain. It sucks. It fucking sucks, and I hate living at home. I absolutely hate it. Even things for the dog I put on my Throne. Because some of those things, my mom just doesn't want to buy it for her. She'll buy dog food. That's all she'll do for her. I could have left the water bottle thing for the dog on there, but honestly, it doesn't matter too much because we don't go on big walks or hikes with the dog. The dog doesn't even like it. She will fucking look at us and being like, are you mental? Are you crazy? You want me to walk this distance? Nuh-uh. This dog is a bunch of sass. I wish I could explain it, but she is sass. She is personality. She doesn't have personality, no, she is personality. Absolutely insane little pupper. Some of my hair is going past my nose and that fucking tickles. Eek. Nasty. No, I'm not halfway through. Oh yeah, reminder. On stream again. I will give another reminder on tomorrow's stream, Friday's stream. And I will possibly stream on Saturday as well. Honestly, it really isn't. I did go for something that looks as it looks like it'll work. It's decently priced. I don't know what shipping is, but it should go for basic shipping, I believe. But I could basically, I think I could put that underneath my clothes. I know some true, but a lot of people would rather contribute to it or crowdfund. Anything over the 10, I just immediately put crowdfunding on. As a just in case. Shake, shake. I lost my train of thought. Shoot. Pain. Because from my next paycheck, I can get ankle gear, like... that's fair. I believe literally anything above 10, that if crowdfunding is possible, I immediately put crowdfunding on it. Why are some of these not putting crowdfunding on? Okay. Nice address of 23. Why does that not have crowdfunding on? It should have crowdfunding. Enable crowdfunding. Thank you very much. I have a bunch of little random things that I really like. Bunch of things that are useful, such as the drawing guides. I should get back into drawing. Because I plan, if I can learn to properly draw on at least paper, that is excluding coloring. That is purely sketching, because I'm not good at line art either. I like to sketch occasionally, but if I can do that, I could at some point expand in what I can offer for commissions. I should probably actually learn how to make proper overlays and whatnot. I feel like I disappoint people with my overlays. Ooh. Hyped, hyped. Oh, I need more orange. I hoped I'd be done with orange, but no. Then I still have this side. Ow. Fuck's sake. Ah. They want to walk the dog. I'll quickly walk the dog. and then I'll be right back to continue this. Gotta be honest, I'm really contemplating. I have a huge headache again, but I'm contemplating whether or not I want to complete the whole row tonight's stream, or call it a day after half this row maybe, but I want to complete the whole row. Screw feeling sick. So far, first two streams, I finished the whole row. I might as well continue doing that, you know? So if I just rip off, after this, if I just cut that whole part and just rip it off at once, then I can't backtrack on my statement. I should have grabbed the lip balm. God, I really fucking hate this one. Why are there big diamonds? Why does this exist? That looks god awful, honest. At least I already have someone who would want to take this one off my hands. I'm also contemplating whether or not I should already open my can of Fanta. Like, sure, I'm thirsty, but I kind of wanted to wait until after the stream to drink it. Oh yeah, there's possibly a stream Saturday, like I said. I may fix some stuff real quick, because I don't think I had set up my affiliate firstry beginning of the year when Twitch said something about it. I don't know where I can find it back. Let me go back to the mail about it, actually. Because I believe it said in the week leading up to it, it should give a discount for subscriptions. I don't know if that actually is the case. Not that it matters anyways. People want to subscribe, it's of course appreciated. I like how they call it a streamerversary. Okay, yeah, it is set up. Okay, yeah. I have set it up. That was what I was mostly concerned about, if I had set it up. But, the 20th, I've been an affiliate for 3 years. And then the next upcoming celebration is in November. On the 27th. Because then I've been streaming for 4 years. It's gonna sound really sappy. I don't think I'm gonna make a video for the affiliate anniversary, but I will make a video for my anniversary of streaming in general. But it's kinda wild to think about it. I brought it up to Countess earlier this evening. It's just wild to think that I've still been streaming after 4 years. And that I have not given up. I've been a VTuber since around April at least. Before that, I wasn't even a facecam streamer, I was just a faceless streamer. Nothing at all, absolutely nothing. Okay, that's all for this one, I believe. Soon I'll have the 6. Here I have 6. Nice. Let's get the previous one. Some of 5. We'll do 5. Aw, he really is not joining. He just said goodnight. That's mean. I hoped he would join. Bitch. When I started streaming, I also never thought I'd be making diamond paintings on stream. It still sounds kind of stupid. It sounds weird, because I brought it up to Bo that I got diamond paintings for my birthday, and she was like, you could stream that. And now this is my 3rd diamond painting stream. That feels really wild to think about to me. I never expected to stream this, because honestly, there's not that much interesting about it. It's basically just chatting, with no gameplay, some visuals, not the greatest of visuals either. But honestly, I'm trying my best. But man, it just feels weird. And you know what? I'm pretty happy with the people who are supporting me with the diamond painting. Cause it feels dumb. To me, it just feels dumb to do this. I don't think many people even do this at all. I've never checked the diamond painting. Oh. Oh, there are actual diamond painting streams going on right now. Some people do have it just in there because they can, though. There's even one VTuber. Or it looks like a VTuber. You know what? This feels a lot more this feels a lot more encouraging, actually. This one isn't diamond painting, but it is a hobby. What are they all? Okay, they all have it as makers and crafting, and one of them also has it as art. Honestly, it's very motivating. Because I wasn't too sure whether or not, you know, people would like this. And seeing more people stream diamond painting, it brings some hope. I'm happy that I'm not one of the only ones, at least. I'm still gonna play bingo on stream. I like bingo. Bingo's funny. Call me an old person, but you could bring me to the bingo and actually be happy. I'd be pretty stoked about it, actually. But there's also, usually if there's like the possibility of winning prizes, that does make it even more interesting, you know? Sounds stupid. Even if it's just a pack of fucking erasers, you already got my interest, man. Ah! I just stabbed myself with the diamonds. Got it underneath my nail. But to go back onto the topic of before, the streamversary, or the affiliate-versary, I'd say. We got a couple of games planned. People applied for Devour, Demonologist, and Ghost Exile. And Sortic also offered that we could also play some Jackbox, which I did put a little reaction poll into my server if people are interested in joining Jackbox, which unfortunately so far not many people. I thought it would be fun, but so far I believe only 2 people, Sordak and Tim. So I'm not sure if more people would be interested in joining that. Because it sounds like fun. I have played Jackbox before, but not on stream. With some friends and a voice chats. I have played Cards Against Humanity before though, which is absolute chaos. I miss playing Cards Against Humanity. It's funny. Boom. Almost 2 hours later, and I'm not even anywhere near done with my first square. God, that oddly enough feels very demotivating. I mean, obviously, I'm gonna be busy with a square for 1 hour up to 3 hours. Depends on how big of a square, and I cut quite a big square. This is bigger than what I've been doing the whole time. I need this one. I guess I'm just unnecessarily beating myself up. I might run into an issue of not having enough squares, or not enough stones. Although this is the last bit of 2. These are the last bit of that color on the whole diamond painting. But I'm afraid that I might be running out of stones for it. This is the only downside. Ah, I scratched wrong. Oh, nasty, nasty. This is the only downside to getting diamond paintings. Especially if they're from like Shine or whatever. Or AliExpress, there's no certainty you will get enough squares or enough diamonds to finish your project. These aren't ordered. This one isn't ordered from Shine or anything. Got it from from the Action. But that one isn't very reliable either, let's be honest. I love the action, don't get me wrong. It's one of my favorite stores. And the only reason why it is one of my favorites is because it has almost anything you could think of. It has lots of art supplies. It has some gaming stuff. Not a lot, obviously, but some gaming stuff. Vitamins if you need it. Braces. Fortunately, no back braces that I have looked for. Now also has weighted blankets. I bought another weighted blanket for at Phalos' place. Last time I was over at his place. I bought a weighted blanket. Whenever I move out of this place, I will have 2 weighted blankets. And that is fine. It has like hand supports, knee supports, ankle. Also has some massage things, so when my paycheck comes in, I'm gonna go past the action, get 2 of the massage rollers, and 2 hand braces and 2 feet braces. Because those are my biggest problem areas. Sounds so weird to say problem areas. It's true. Oh, there it is. It's very much true. My hands hurt a ton from work. So did my feet from standing a long time. There we go. Even at work, I can deal with the pain then, but then like after work, when I'm home, I can put on like one of the support things. Possibly even sleep in them. And then the morning off, I take them off again, get ready for work, etc. Repeat that process. Because I've said it before, usually I don't plan in streams Friday up until Sunday. For one very simple reason. I don't feel very well in my days off. I usually get very nasty headaches, my whole body hurts, like my whole back, neck, feet, hands. As soon as I basically go into relaxation, I'm in pain. So what I have right now is a lot of pain. But for now it's mostly fucking annoying headache and a backache. I really can't tell if I'm gonna have enough of this gem. But I can move over to one of the next ones. It's almost falling over. There we go. Little supports. I assume this is D. Yeah, that's D. The only plus side to using this stuff instead of the pink wax is it basically has constant satisfying noise of placing a diamond onto the canvas. I know that gets picked up by OPS. There you go, place that a little bit more spread out. I'm surprised my mom offered to actually wait with watching Married at First Sight. Like, she could have just watched it alone. Wouldn't have been big of a deal. I wouldn't have cared either way. I was just interested in that specific episode. And then in the episodes leading up to it, because they were ranking their spouse and some of the other candidates and who they think is more attractive. And some of these men, like, dead ass, put some of the other women above their spouse. And then we're surprised why their wife was upset with their decision. Like, gee, I wonder why, if you put someone above your wife. One of them, gorgeous woman, she's like in her 50s. The guy she married is like 61. And most of the other candidates are like in their late 20s, early 30s. And the dude ranked the younger woman, the younger women above the one he married. And even explained, like, oh, they're younger, so they're going on this place, whatever. I would feel icky about that. One of the personal trainer dude that I talked about earlier, he actually said, explain to your husband why I should put you on number 1. And if I were ever getting married and my significant other says that, convinced to me why you should be the most attractive person on this list, I would bitch slap them, honestly. Because of course, I am not gonna say they're not allowed to find other people, like, attractive. Because usually how it goes with Fearless and I is, we basically point out to each other when someone looks attractive. And usually we can agree on it. Wow, I'm almost done with this color. One more. And then next up is E. These ends are rated E for everyone. Fuck. Of course, it's when I didn't fact check if I got everything. I missed some A's. Right there. I hate it when I see it too late. Usually when I make these paintings, I like double check multiple times if before I'm gonna put away the container with the color that I'm working with if I actually got all of the ones with that symbol. And usually as you're making your way towards the end of that square, that's when they show themselves to you again, being like, hey, you missed one of these. Very annoying. Ew. Something just flew against my cheek, or it's my hair being very annoying all of a sudden. But it felt like something flew against my cheek. Come on! Get in there. Fun fact, usually the last few times that I've done a diamond painting stream, I sounded, my voice was a little bit more fucked the day after. Like, I noticed it's a bit fucked. I might actually remove the stones from this one, although I find the stones visually pleasing, but audibly it's very annoying. Also, you know what I find wild? People who will try and search out your social media on just a first name basis. And get the fuck out of here. Like, I'd have to disappoint a lot of people. Usually I'm on, like, Yubo. And sometimes people will look up what my social media are. Or they ask, for example, what my Instagram is, and then I have to tell them, being like, yeah, no, I don't have a personal Instagram. Because I don't. My main focus is streaming. I don't have a personal Instagram, but I do have my VTuber Instagram that I sometimes treat like a personal Instagram. Like, I occasionally post selfies or my outfits on there. I do the same with Discord and Twitter. Or when they ask for your Snapchat and you're like, yeah, no, I don't give that one out, then they start name calling you. I've had a couple of people name calling me because I don't give out my Snapchats. Yeah, I don't give it out with a simple reason. I don't use it. I very occasionally use Snapchat to take a picture of my outfit, or when I want to take an actual selfie with my outfit, because I cannot stand to look at myself without a filter. A shit reality of the modern day world. I feel insecure without a filter that I basically like. Because I have been taught I'm not attractive. I know I'm not. And I don't care that I'm not. I'm not saying, oh, I'm not attractive to get pity points. I know I'm not, and I don't care. Shitty beauty standards. That's it. But it does fuck with your head. Especially if you're already insecure of yourself, etc. It fucks with you. And that's why if I post a selfie, it usually has like some kind of Snapchat filter on there. Nothing too altering, like no makeup related ones. Most they affect like my lashes. But my favorite one is this devil horned one with the words kiss on the cheeks. That is my favorite one. I just can't explain it, but I really like it. I'm really gonna get one of those new pens just for this other method. Like, I know I can use my main pen, but I don't want to use my main pen. I'm gonna keep things separated and ordered. Man, 2 hours further and I can almost place the big stones. Kinda feels nasty. I can't explain it. I just feel like I'm slow today. I probably am. Which is okay. I mean, I don't feel too well today, so it's okay for me to be slower than I usually am. It's okay for me to be lower energy than I usually would be. I do miss being more energetic when streaming. In the beginning, I felt like in the beginning of my journey, I was more chaotic. And in the beginning of when I just started work, I was still a bit more chaotic. And as months started passing, I started becoming less energetic and less excited. Because by the time that I stream for the day, I would be drained already. Even today, I did mention in my server that I am drained. Which is true, I am drained. I am hecking tired. Whee! Sorry, I just punched the mic again. I don't think there ever will be a day that I don't punch it. Even in calls, I sometimes punch it on accident. Would you look at that? Wow! I said, wow! Face it there. There we go. All I have left is the big stones, and then I'm gonna cut out this whole part of the foil, and we're gonna make an even bigger square. We're gonna finish the row. That is my main goal. Finishing the row. Some of A. This is A. H was this one, and then right next to it is E. Oh, yawn. Ah. Random ping. Nothing of importance. Sometimes I get worried with these pings. Jesus Christ, you can go back into the bin. That damn, it scared me. God, these big ones annoy me so much because they just don't look good. Everything looks out of place. God, I hate it. I don't like these. These are pretty. It's probably because they are bluish. Very unusually placed. My parents are going to bed. I heard the door downstairs. So I have to be a bit more quieter than I already am. Because apparently anything above a whisper they hear. And I can't whisper because then you're gonna get nasty fake ass ASMR. I was contemplating making ASMR content, but like, the fuck am I gonna do? I don't have long nails or anything. Oh, there's another one of H over there. Would you look at that? I finished a square. Now the rest of it. Where did I leave it? Oh, there. Let me put this tiny thingy away. There we go. I'll nicely put it away, just in case I do get sick of it beforehand. And we're gonna start with the same color, black, which is A. If you hear yelling, please ignore it. This is my dad. Feeling like he needs to yell. Thank you. I'm really not sure. I really don't like this. I don't like this diamond painting. And the funniest part is, I originally chose this one to be the first to work on after the last one I made. Because I didn't like this design. And I don't remember having bought it. Then I started opening the bags. Started putting the diamonds in the boxes. I saw that one color had fucking 6 bags. Could have been worse. I mean, it could have been like 12 plus or something. But I feel like 6 is already a lot. And, I mean, there's black all throughout this diamond painting. And then I also saw it had big stones for whatever freaking reason. Well, let me do something. Like, it just feels nasty. bum, bum. All right. I mean, I don't know. I'm tired. I'm just rambling. I don't even know what I'm talking about most of the time. Oh no. Fell. It's not picking up some of the stones anymore. Spread out a bit more. This is also the only bit of the color of the symbol Jada's in here. Crazy. Each time when I'm at the end of one of these streams, I just think, this is actually really fun to do. I mean, it basically gives me an excuse to ramble about things. Because it is basically, like I said, just chatting with a little bit of extra steps. I don't really know how to explain it. Hold on. My hand just really hurt again. There you go. That is one thing I notice. Even if you have the good ergonomic pens, your hands will still cramp up. And as soon as they start cramping up, you're done for. It's the end of it. Would this work? No. It's not solid enough, and if I put too much pressure on it, it will break. Sometimes I do that with the marker at work, and it brings some relief to the palm of my hand for a little while, until I feel the need to do it again, and that it hurts too much again. I can't really explain it. But it brings temporary relief of the pain, and that's why I do it. Really not a big fan of this pen. This one feels extremely cold now. Jesus. Cold and thin. But it has a better shape. Earlier, I believe today, I also saw someone else on Reddit who had a really good setup. They have a foldable coffee table with like bunch of drawers and whatnot. And in the drawers are their whole setup, like the whole supply of diamond paintings. The whole setup there. They had their light pad on their table. So much stuff. That is what I aspire to have. If I ever live on my own or live together with Fearless and we have our own little hobby rooms and bedrooms, the bedroom will be a hobby room basically. could have like a shared and a separate one to have our own little space. But I would set up a corner or a proper space to be able to do diamond painting streams. I see my glasses coming into view again. Pardonnez-moi. But I would set up my own little room. I would make a little space, a little corner to put all my diamond painting stuff in as well. I would have a little book corner. I would have a human dog bed. Like those, I believe they were named Fluffles. But basically those giant dog beds that are really soft and fluffy. I want one of those. Because sometimes I'd rather sit on like the floor. But the floor is too hard, you know? But sitting on a cushion doesn't really help because that doesn't feel as comfortable anymore. But if it's one giant fluffy bed that is lower than the normal bed, I feel like that would be heaven. I used to sleep together with one of our old dogs on her dog bed. So I think having one of those would be very beneficial to me. Well, not beneficial necessarily, but it would make me happy. I can't explain it. And any more? Yes, there. But I'd also want a little reading corner. Like I want a bookshelf that I can display all of my books in. And the biggest idea behind having our own rooms, our own bedrooms, would be in case, for example, we have something important going on, like the next day, then I can retreat to my own separate space to sleep there, because Fearless snores, which necessarily isn't a bad thing. You can't help it. But it causes me to be unable to sleep. Like, it annoys me to the point where I start trying to kick him out of the bed while I'm awake. And I have to sleep with earbuds with loud music in. Which isn't fun, I can tell you that. They don't sit as nice. Often when I take out one of the earbuds, the earbud part itself, the silicone part, gets stuck inside of my ear. The cables break from it. Now, luckily, they can go with for quite a while, and most of them withstand quite a bit. And he doesn't sleep over too often, like throughout the week, which in this case I would say is a good thing, because it seriously affects my sleep really fucking badly. Then the only downside would be the dog. The dog would have to choose a spot. But I also want to have separate bedrooms for the sake of if I plan on streaming for a lot longer than this. He originally wanted to have a conjoined game room, but if he also still plans on continuing streaming every so often, then having a conjoined space wouldn't be great. He isn't very loud when he streams, and I tend to yell at some point. Not out of frustration, I think. My voice just, especially when playing together with others, naturally starts getting louder. And if we're both within the same room, either we stream separate from each other or together with one another, that would get in the way. That would get in the way of each other. Like I can't explain it. But then there would be too much effort being put into the fact that we don't overlap on one another's streams. So I feel having separate rooms in the first place would be more beneficial in that case. And also, it kind of keeps the conjoined space neat and tidy, because we have our own separate space to put things such as our interest or collections in there. Like, I have some merch that I want to put on display. I also have the tendency of collecting a lot of plushies. I have a lot of plushies. So if I have my own space, I can... honestly, I would suggest probably getting a two-person bed in all of the rooms. But then I can place all of my plushies on the bed, and then I can make, for example, a little plush corner, or place them throughout the room. It sounds so stupid. I know how it sounds. And I know some people said, oh, it would be better for you to share a space. Nuh-uh. If he, for example, grabs something of mine and then puts it back in a completely different spot, nuh-uh. That would annoy me greatly. And probably the other way around, too. Whenever I'm over at his place, I always ask, like, hey, can I grab this? Or can I use this? I know I don't technically have to ask, and I believe he told me that before. But I'm pretty sure that he would also like to know if I grab something. Or if I place something to a different spot. Because that's something my mom doesn't do, for example. If she cleans part of my room or whatever, she doesn't tell me, like, hey, I grabbed this, put it over here. And then that messes with where I knew everything was placed. That doesn't work out great. I can tell you that. Which oftentimes, if things get moved to a whole different spot from where it should be, it often results in a mental breakdown. Or not a breakdown, a meltdown, actually. Because in my head, for example, this specific piece of paper should be in this spot or around this spot on my desk. And my mom either throws it away or puts it in a drawer without telling me. And I look everywhere for it on my desk. I'm not gonna think, oh, I should look into a drawer. Because that's not where I put it. And that's gonna lead into a meltdown. Because my stuff has been messed with. That I wish more people understood. Just like such things as privacy, my PC. I don't necessarily like people doing stuff on my PC. Not because I have stuff to hide, absolutely not. I know I just said because privacy. I do quite like my privacy. That's no specific reason, I just like it. I don't enjoy the thought of people poking around in what is my business. God, I'm placing this here. This is pain. This is absolute pain. Just like if someone asked, like, Fee, can I use your computer? Because I want to play this game. When I say no, it should be a no. And not a reason to get into a heated discussion or something like that. It's a no, should be accepted as a no. So I know some people have used the excuse, but you're dating each other. That doesn't give them the right to still disrespect my choice. Especially if I come back after having cooled down just to see said person doing what I just told them I don't feel comfortable that you do that. Like, I'll gladly... I trust Fearless with my phone. And if he wants to use something on my PC, or wants to fix something or etc. on the PC, he still asks if he can. And then if I say no, he accepts it. And then asks again, for example, at a later time, either that day or a different weekend. And that's how it should be. If your partner says no on something you ask, because they just don't want that, they don't have to explain to you why they don't want that. You don't have to search for a reason behind it sometimes. Because I know I am confusing. I am a confusing person to be with. Oh. God, those cracks. It does feel nice though. It feels slightly more refreshing. Weird to say, but it's true. It's basically kind of a reset. There's so much of the same color strewn about the page. This makes me so sad. I want to expand with what I stream a little bit more. I mean, let's be honest. I am a variety streamer. Even if I have weeks where I only stream like a specific game, for example Fortnite, that is just whenever I only stream Fortnite, there's usually last minute streams that for that week I can't be bothered to make a schedule. Then I only play Fortnite because it's easy to start up. It's easy to play. Usually people will join me. I don't have to put much thought behind it. It's why I haven't been planning in The Walking Dead as often. The episodes are longer. The episodes can last 2 hours up until 4 hours even. It's more thinking. Because it's story based. It's choice based, not story based. It's choice based. And sometimes I just don't have the brain cells, or after about an hour, I get tired of it. But when I stream The Walking Dead, I want to at least play the full episode. Or maybe 2 episodes, depending on how I feel, how much time I have left, and how long I've been streaming. Like, the minimum I usually go for a stream is 2 hours. Unless, for example, I absolutely cannot make any longer of content out of a certain game, then sometimes it goes shorter. Because I know some people stream multiple things within one stream. I personally don't like to do that. Also because I make my own thumbnails, and I don't like mixing together things into a thumbnail. I would rather have thumbnail for the VOD that just kind of explains that VOD or that series or whatever. But I don't like, for example, what I used to do, I would stream Phasmophobia and Devour, or Among Us and Devour. Because people are like, oh, I'm getting sick of this, can we play a different game? I have a higher preference to just keep it at one game. Upcoming Sunday is a special occasion. I already basically made the thumbnail for that one, but officially I don't switch between games. I am fine switching between games on Roblox if I play Roblox. Because I feel like that's a little bit different. Just a tiny bit. Not too much, but if I basically go for horror games on Roblox, I tend to stick to horror games. If I play... Oh. Sorry. If if I play Pet Sim, I usually stick to Pet Sim. I haven't streamed that in a little while. I haven't even played it in a little while. Because I know what kind of fan base it'll drag into my community. And I'm not a big fan of that. Mostly kids watch Roblox, especially Pet Sim. And I may be at least a 16 plus community. I'd rather not have too many kids in the community. Not because I say fucked up shit or others say fucked up shit. I don't want them to... I don't know. I don't want to risk anything when it comes to kids. I want to be an open community for people. People should be feeling safe. That is my most important goal. I want people to feel safe and comfortable. I'm not an 18 plus content creator. In fact, I have NSFW categories, but honestly, I'm considering removing them completely. Because I think it's unnecessary. I think it's a load of bullshit to have. That definitely doesn't apply to other people, by the way. I don't think it's bullshit when they have those channels. For me, it's just absolute bullshit. I might just vault those channels. I have distinction rules of 18 plus and 18 minus. It's mostly to have like a general idea. I have that for the minor safety as well. And if any member in my server like inappropriately reaches out to, for example, someone underage, I would want them to feel comfortable enough to reach out to me, show me the proof of what's been happening, so I can kick the person that behaves like that. Either way, if any member in my server reaches out to others in DMs, being all creepy and shit, I would want to see the proof of it, so I can either talk to them or just immediately give them the boot. Because I absolutely don't want people like that in my community. I keep saying my hair because it's just barely in the corner of the camera. I do kind of need a better view. I am quite excited to spend yet another year with my community, celebrating actually one of my greatest achievements so far, even reaching affiliates. I never guessed I would be able to reach it. I don't know why. I guess I just don't have that high of expectations of myself. I mean, I don't. That's the issue. I don't. I can't really lie about it. I remember the day that I reached affiliates. For some reason, it feels like it was last year, but I hit affiliate back in 2021. Was one of the more terrible months of my life, by the way. It's a fun little story time. It's not fun at all, actually. I'm just trying to cope with it. Horribly. Happened in 2021. Still think about it occasionally. But I basically got shunned by people over nothing. Absolutely no reason. Because of some he said, she said, no proof bullshit. And I got horrible threats that year. That month even. And not long after that specific stream happened, which was around my birthday. I believe it happened on my birthday even. Because I had made myself a fancy Vroid model to celebrate my birthday. And that all happened. I got sick like a week later, 2 weeks later. Because I hit affiliate on the 20th. My birthday is April 2nd. I got sick. Really sick. Caught the flu really fucking bad. At some point, I woke up in the morning, got an email from Twitch saying, "Congratulations, you reached affiliates." And I was so happy. Because when I started out, I did it for fun. I'm still doing it for fun. So I didn't set high expectations to anything. I still don't set high expectations. Because if you set high expectations and then they don't get met, you're gonna feel discouraged, you're gonna feel sad and upset about it. It's not worth it. So honest advice to anything, pretty much. Don't set up high expectations. Don't have really high hopes. Because then if it goes wrong, you can assure yourself, like, okay, I expected this to happen, and it's fine. And then if things do go well, and even exceed your expectations, then you can be happy. You can be really happy with it. You can be overjoyed with it. It's not advice to look at things with a negative view. Only to just lower it a little bit. And then be like, for example, with my birthday, I just kind of downplayed it more. By a lot, even. People were meant to come over. Which they did. The people that said they would come over actually did come over. But in my mind, I was already saying, I'm not expecting anyone to actually come visit. Which is with the reason that back in schools, when I used to invite people over to my birthday, they would usually cancel last minute on the day itself. That we had already originally made some plans. So that kind of stuck with me, and I don't really plan stuff on that day. Just like the year prior, all I asked for is the bowl. Fearless did try to arrange bowling for my birthday this year, but the bowling area nearby was closed on only the Tuesday, so that didn't really work out in their favor. At least the person took the hint. So much is still left of that color. Crack. Everything cracks. But I am nearing the end stages of the color black here. And then it can only get better. Because this one has the most stones. Doesn't matter how you look at it. Even if it doesn't look much, it is the most. In pretty much any square you cut out. Did I mess it up a little bit too much? Not too much. I just have to be mindful of my hair. Because after this square, I am gonna end stream. Probably going to raid Poe. No guarantees to it though. I can't guarantee that I will. It mostly depends on how I'm feeling. No, I lost my stone. Growl, growl. I feel like it's only fitting to raid Poe after a diamond painting stream. She's the one that inspired me to do them in the first place. I have been watching a lot of like the Avatar, The Last Airbender, and Legend of Korra. Korra is a good show. I know a lot of people are complaining that Korra is such a bad show because she's not Aang. Yeah, that was the whole point of it. The point of Legend of Korra is the fact that a new avatar has been born. But I know a lot of people are hating on Korra for the fact that she's a woman of color. And then the later seasons of her being hinted towards being bi didn't help with the hate. But I still love that they went for that decision. But it's not a bad show. It really is not. I did find it funny how Zuko's voice actor voices General Iroh in Legend of Korra. You can so obviously hear that it's who he previously voiced. I can't tell if that was done on purpose because he is Zuko's son, I believe. Or grandson or son. Either one of them. I believe grandson. But I can't tell if that's done on purpose because of the bloodline. but I do like it. It just doesn't really, it fit Zuko's character. Especially when he started growing out his hair. Because it sounded more, it sounded young, awkward-ish, you know? Like an awkward teenager, an awkward teenager. That's the voice Zuko had. But it doesn't really fit for General Iroh and Korra, because he's a lot more self-assured. Where's the dog whining? He's laying down on my pillow and going, "Ooh." I don't know what I'm doing. Like, General Iroh is completely different character-wise from Zuko. So the little awkward teenage boy voice, it doesn't fit the character quite well. I think she is whining, but she's not even dreaming. She's just laying down on my pillow. On a clean bed, by the way. I haven't even sat on my bed. I was still in my work clothes when I went into my room. My mom cleaned the bed for me. She either cleans the bed for me, as long as I take off all of the sheets, etc. Or she doesn't, and then I have to clean it, of course, which is not a problem. It's basically whoever is first when it comes to cleaning my bed. I mostly prefer to do it myself, because one of the last times that she cleaned it, my dad had to help her with something, and they broke my fairy lights. And they still have not replaced them. Fearless is offering to replace them, but I can't ask of him, because he wasn't the one that broke them. And he does feel like they've broken them on purpose, which might be the case, because they didn't like the fairy lights in my room all year long, because they were Christmas lights. Even though many people use lights like those at all times in their rooms. Because they're pretty, they feel comfy, they look nice, they make the room feel more alive in a way. They brighten it up. Pun intended. But my dad broke them. And they have not replaced it. And honestly, every day I look at the side where if they were on the side that my computer is, I look at this side and it makes me sad because I do miss it. I can't really explain it. I miss something. I found them rather comforting. And my mom wanted to use the excuse, but you never have those lights on anyways. I had them on every day from the moment I got out of work up until the moment I went to bed. So her statement was inaccurate. And when I told her that they were on every single day, she just went quiet, didn't even admit defeats. She just didn't want to acknowledge that she was wrong. Oh, please. We're so close to being done with this stone. So close. Because it quite honestly makes me a little bit sad to be placing the same fucking color at this moment. Ooh, crack. Oh, you just barely see my PNG up there. You're watching delay on delay. There we go. That's kind of funny. I feel like I'm getting my hopes up too high already for my affiliate anniversary. I don't know why. I mean, it's on a Sunday, which isn't a great day, of course, because Sunday is Christian-wise a day of God, I believe. I don't even care. So some of them would be complaining, oh, you can't do anything on a Sunday. Sunday's meant to be a resting day. What I find even more wild is, at some point, I used to stream every single day. Like, no breaks in between. I streamed from Monday to Sunday, every day. Now I have actually, it's not slightly more consistent of a schedule. It's a downgraded schedule. Now I stream. At first it was Monday to Thursday. Now it's Monday to Friday. And occasionally a stream either on like the Saturday or the Sunday, if it works out. So Saturday and Sundays are usually open days. Like, I wouldn't care if I were streaming those days, but not alone. So sometimes Fearless stays at home. And I usually, to feel a bit less bad, I guess, about staying at home, usually plans in, or says we could stream something in the weekend. So I might be streaming Ark again this weekend on Saturday. I know I said I hate Ark. I still don't necessarily like it, but I want to collect dinosaurs. That's what I do like about him. He doesn't force me to do things in games that I don't like. He allows me to do my own little thing in games. That I find far more important, because I like doing my own little thing. Because to be quite honest, sometimes following objectives or quests isn't as fun. Like, such as an Ark, I like venturing out, looking if I can tame a dino. Then I discovered you could breed the dinos, and we've bred the dinos. They have an egg, and Saturday I'll be discovering what the creature in the egg will look like. There it is. Well, just a few more. Ooh, scratch. So close, so close. You know what I could go for? Bubble tea. I wish I could. It's expensive, but so tasty. Bubble tea or the stuff with strawberry milk and other fruits, etc., and Sprite. I'm not gonna try and pronounce it, but if you know, you know. But that stuff is really tasty. Gonna look past here to see if I missed any of the A's. I don't think I did. Just gonna take the guess that I didn't. No, we're placing down to 7, which should be a lot less than the A. Pick it up, please. Then afterwards a C. Then 8, I'd say, and yeah, C first, because no. Now, last from this one is 6. This one only has a few here. So overall, not that much. I do like manually placing them one by one. It takes a lot more time, of course. It doesn't even give me the security that I'm placing them all correctly. Because absolutely not. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. My lines, my diamond lines, they're wonky as fuck. None of these lines are straight. Like, I can promise you, none of them are placed straight at all. Nowhere close to it, even. Not sure if I can reach the top of this little row with what I have left in my container right now. No. I'm going to be missing at least a few stones just for this one row. I'm gonna be missing a lot more stones to finish the rest of here, but bye, Zach. Oh, I'm gonna be short by 3. Yep, short by 3. Shame. Really is a shame. I like how for here it just looks like the the fucking stones are just magically appearing into the tray. Or I magically get them from somewhere. But just outside of the few, I have the box with all of the stones that I'm currently working with. For some reason, I feel like this went a lot faster. The placing of the A went a lot faster this time than it did at the beginning of the stream. Probably didn't. And I'm just tricking myself into thinking that it did. I didn't know 7 is going a lot faster. Because it's a smaller square of the same color and it actually sticks to the same area. And even more, 7. Not sure what time I'm gonna start tomorrow, by the way. Could be around 3 p.m., 4 p.m., like last time. Kinda depends on when Countess would like to start. And if at any point before stream starts she's like, okay, I don't feel like streaming after all, or can we postpone it to next week, we'll do that. Because I honestly, I have not thought of what to do for tomorrow's stream. I have not thought of building plans or anything. I haven't been thinking of those for the last 5 or so Minecraft streams anyways. I mean, in the previous one it wasn't really necessary. Because we were, you know, at some point during the Easter event. It's a week late Easter event, but that's fine. Countess did do an amazing job with it. And I am happy that Countess is doing as much as she is for the server. And for the people that join Vanilla. I'm gonna need to grab some more stones. I do have to be honest. Vanilla wouldn't have been as fun as it is without her. I know she's a big fan of Vanilla Minecraft because then you don't have the worries of modded stuff. Which is honestly fair. No, you're supposed to go there. Oh. Not only did my fingers say crack, so did my wrist. I'm definitely ending stream after I finish this whole row. Probably going to watch another episode of Legend of Korra. I have already seen everything of the show, but it is one worth rewatching, just like Avatar: The Last Airbender. They're both worth rewatching. One thing that I have noticed though is for a children's show, they sure do mention a lot of violence and death. I mean, they mention, like, I would say spoiler alert, but Avatar: The Last Airbender is really, really old at this point. But with Fire Lord Ozai, when they are saying that he should kill him, like, this is a children's show, technically. I mean, at least there's no cussing in it, so it is technically fine for any age. But some of the topics, definitely a bit more dark, considering. No, I need to grab more. Nearing the end of the color 7 though. Dark blue. There we go. That might be enough. Not sure if it would be more than enough. I might actually need to grab some more. Yeah, I'm gonna need to grab some more in a bit. Sag. Seriously, one of these days, whenever I have like a big income, a big payout from Twitch, probably gonna spend it all on getting more background music so that I don't have to use copyright free background music anymore, but I can just use music special made based around my character. Ooh. On to orange we go now. God, absolute pain. Pain in the back. Going to finish this side. And that's a one long row without any breaks in between. That's also annoying, but if it's in lots of breaks like the ones here with the big stones, that's also pretty annoying. I can't explain it. Oh, crack. Was almost that row complete. I might need to put in some new wax. There you go, chic, chic. I think this might be more than the 7 was, the dark blue. It is a little. It is a lot more random over the page. I'm not sure if me going color by color is a smart idea either. Probably not, but I do like doing it. So I don't have to constantly grab the box with colors. That one is... No, you're not supposed to be here at all. You're a misthrown gem. That's another misthrown gem. I'm gonna need to grab some more orange. I'm not anywhere near done with orange yet. No, not on the page. Or on the mouse pad. I do love how the main struggle with people who make diamond paintings, you will find those diamonds back everywhere. This is not an overstatement. Back when I was making them on my bed, you would find a lot of them in the bed. Often would wake up, feel something stuck to your back, and it's fucking diamonds from the diamond paintings. You can ask Fearless, he can confirm it. And I see a lot of people on the Reddit community are like, yeah, I find them back everywhere. Underwear, stuck to my back, stuck to my arm or anything. Sometimes I find them back in the shower. Which is extremely accurate. The diamonds are like strands of hair. I lose a lot of strands of hair. At Fearless's place, you will find a lot of strands of my hair. And at my place, you will find a ton of diamonds. It's like an Easter search every single day. No. Oh, no. You're not supposed to be placed like that. Move it up. Thank you. Oh, there you go. Oh, I even have H in this one. Took me up until this moment to notice. I have almost every single color in this square alone. This whole row. Aside from 2. No, 3 actually. I take it back. 4. 4 colors. No, 5. I don't have 4 in here. I don't have F. I don't have K. And I don't have 3. Oh, and 1. Those are the colors that I don't have in here. And of the big gems, I don't have B. But A, H, and E are in here. I don't think I'm gonna ever get a row with every single color. Because F is only in the ice. The only other place was down here. C is throughout the whole page. So it's A, and the same does not go for 7. First following moment, 7 is going to be back on the page, is from here up until here. On both sides. Only on the sides, nothing in the middle. There's also something else I really like about the diamond paintings and some of its symbols. I have seen someone on the Reddit posted a photo of the symbols on their diamond painting where it spelled out the word cunt, and someone else showed where it spelled out the word fuck. I find those moments really funny. I think I'm reaching the last bits of C. Man, I feel like I think I can feel accomplished after this row. It's a lot bigger of a row than I've been doing the whole time. Or the first 2 streams. I did say last stream that I'm just gonna go for a bigger row. Not to get it done faster. Okay, maybe to get it done faster. But to kind of see how long it'll take me. Which so far, not too much different from the... Oh, that hurts so much. From the smaller rows that I've been doing the last 2 streams. Not sure what the reason could be. Because it's not that I work faster, and it's not like the rows are in my favor. Because honestly, not at all. It's big portions of the same colors thrown out all around the page. Which sets your progress back a little bit. Oh, I need to get a small handful. That might have been too much. I will show the progress again in my Discord server. I think I got everything of C. Looks like it. Now we'll do green, which is 8. Needs a lot more little diamonds. I'm gonna do this part first. This one uses the least. Well, actually, it might be a little bit more than this little section. It's weird, I do sometimes feel pretty stupid. I feel stupid for doing this. I guess I'm just too worried whether or not I'm doing a good enough job. That's a lot of eternalized fear. I actually moved it more again. Oh no. If I do that, it's less bad, technically. But I have a lot of internalized fear that I'm not doing a good enough job. Which probably isn't the case. But I do have a fear of failure. Which does kind of set me back in life occasionally. For example, driver's license. I don't have one. I'm currently not interested in going for a driver's license. Because honestly, the prices for anything is absolutely horrendous. And for driving lessons can set you back by 500 euros, which is a lot. And what if you fail? If you fail your driver's exam, usually you'd have to repay for like an exam, obviously, but it's not cheap. It's not cheap at all. And I know I will fail because I will talk all of this fear into my head, and then I'll stumble. That's almost why I failed college. I talked a lot of fear into my head. But then again, that time period also was a rough part of my life in 2022. So I'm honestly really glad that I graduated high school and college. Mostly college, that was in 2022. I'm really glad that I graduated. Because holy shit, I could not do any more years of that fucking school. I was so incredibly unhappy in my class, just school in general. Ooh, I got the right amount. Oh my god. Nice. But I felt extremely unhappy because we were in the COVID class. We were one of the many classes that, you know, struggled during the pandemic. Our class got split in half. First half of the school year, the first year, we could go to school physically. Not a big deal. We all made friends. It was mostly set up in like one group of the popular, I would say, pretty mean girls. And the rest was technically all their own little groups of misfits. Nothing bad about being a misfit, by the way. Just like to point that out. But we didn't fit in with the bigger group, so we had our own little group. That's what I mean with misfits. Absolutely nothing negative, because it was not negative. I'm just gonna grab from this fucking thing. Straight from the box. Finally done with the first box, by the way. But that one also had, I also had a lot of colors on this page from that box. And pretty big colors. And that is the first time that box has been completely used. But basically, of that class, we were all separated into groups. Then the Rona hits, pandemic hits. We had to do online classes. I'm just gonna throw that little gem onto the wooden plank. But we had online classes that didn't go as great. I don't know if anyone actually did. Anyone in the pandemic with online classes, did most people actually focus on school or whatever? Because I can say that I didn't. When we had online classes, we didn't always have to have a webcam on. Most of the time, most of us were playing on a Minecraft server instead of focusing on school. Even during physical classes, we were playing Minecraft. Let's be honest. We played a lot of Minecraft during classes. I also played a lot of Among Us with a close friend during classes, because they would want to play some Among Us and ask if I would like to join. So we just played Among Us with randos. Come on, give me the diamonds. Place it there. There you go. Sometimes I miss the school days. Most of them I don't, because it did not bring me happiness at all. But then, during the second year, the first, I'd say, quarter of the year, the school year, we had some online classes still. Then slowly they wanted to build up to us having physical classes again. And the class was split in half. In that year, I was only put together with one other person from a friend group. The friend group consisted out of 4 or 5-ish people. I think maybe 6 even. The rest were all placed within the same half, and me and the one person that I played a lot of what's it called again? Among Us with, were placed within the same half, which caused us to grow a lot closer than we did to the other half of the friend group. Because, you know, the rest of them weren't placed within the same half, so we couldn't bond as well as we did the first year. Because most people hadn't also really thought of, hey, we could reach out outside of school to play games or just hang out or whatever. They didn't do it either, we didn't do it either. That was on us all, actually. And then the last school year, there were 2 different classes for that education. And our 2 halves were also put back together. And 2 different classes were put into one big class. Which also didn't really work out as great, honestly. Because you had pre-existing friendships. Most of them didn't want to expand and hold out their arms for other people. Which honestly is understandable. Then we had one big group project, which was create an event, an animal-related event, which we did that with our main friend group, and it tore the friend group apart completely. So everything, even the stronger friendship from the second year, everything was ripped apart. It was absolutely destroyed. People were frustrated with each other. It was very much obvious physically as well. And when we did that event, most of us went with car. So I was brought with the car as well. And by the time the event was done, I got given the task by the shelter where we were holding the event to hand out stuff to the other people. It was a pretty big walk from the shelter to the place where we were located at. So by the time I had reached back from the shelter to their main agreement point, actually the other way around, I believe, from the agreement point to the shelter, everyone there that I was supposed to give something to was already gone because they had access to a car. And I believe I did tell them that I was heading that way and that I was walking that way. I remember going home that day after the event was done, being frustrated and really angry. To this day, I wish the event never happened. I'm gonna start with the pink nose first, because that's the biggest part. It's not even, it's the upper lip, it's not a nose. But I find it a shame what happened. Sleep. Because if it weren't for the events that we had to do for school, some of those friendships would still be existing. I can say that one for 100% sure. They would still be existing to this day. We really grew apart because of it. It just put so much stress on people. Because some people were easier, like, they were easy to speak to. They had better social skills, better people skills. So they could quite easily talk to others, get them to, invest something or be interested in the event. Because we had to ask for either strangers, family members, anyone that could come by and help us out a bit with what we planned. There's a ping somewhere. Oh, no, that's where it is. Haha. That explains a lot. But if it weren't for that event, so many friendships would still be standing. Our friend group wasn't the only one that fell apart because of it. Multiple friend groups fell apart. And only about a year after I graduated from that school did I muster the courage to talk to the person again that I was previously very close with. And I gave my apologies, and we both ended up confessing that we were both in the wrong. We were dealing with stress in basically the same way. Pushed everyone else away. So that friendship, the friendship just ended. Unfortunately, it has never gone back to what it used to be. We are still friends. But the friendship isn't what it used to be anymore. And that I do find a shame. The only thing that I remember is if it also weren't for my parents butting into my dating life, I know I would have ended up together with said friend. Because they had confessed to a mutual at the time. I admitted on stream way back in the day. But we never did anything with it. We never told each other. Because I guess both of us thought the other probably doesn't feel that way. Even though we were literally constantly flirting with each other at the time. I find it more funny to look back at now. Like, sure, it's a missed memory. It's a very much missed opportunity. Because my parents were like, oh, you should date this guy. He's wonderful. Because they met him once. And I don't know why I allowed my parents to persuade me into dating him. Because the first time that I met the dude was for my birthday and with said friend. And I was happy said friend came along because I did not feel safe to be alone with the guy. Because I'm pretty sure, because I was home alone that day. Or actually, it wasn't even for my birthday, I think. It was just random meeting up, having dinner together at my place. Might have been for my birthday, might have not been. I don't know. My memory's foggy. But I was happy that they were there as well, because I did not feel safe with the dude. So I really don't know why I allowed my mother to talk me into dating him when that same day I felt uncomfortable. She met him briefly at that time, and then she was like, oh, he's so wonderful, you should date him. And I kept saying that. So I was like, okay, if my mom is saying that I should, I probably should, right? Wrong. Don't listen to what your parents say if they want you to date someone. Choose for yourself, that's more important. And especially listen to your guts if it tells you that you do not feel safe with someone. Because I dated the person for 6 months. Like, sure, you can say a lot about me that you want, because I was the one that stayed for 6 months. 6 months seems to be my breaking point. 6 months seems to be when most of them reveal how they actually are. But he started guilt tripping with something that I will not be mentioning. And I was just talking to someone. I got back into contact with someone, and he felt threatened and insecure by that person. When all I did was talk to them. And he started guilt tripping, being all sad, like, oh, I'll never be like said person. I'd never be good enough, etc. And after they started guilt tripping with something, that's when I kicked them out. That's when I was like, yeah, no, I'm breaking up with you. And I think, to this day, he doesn't understand why I broke up with him, and that's the reason why. Because they sent me weird messages over the past years after the breakup. Like, reaching out on a Twitter alt account saying how he still thinks about me in a weird way. I'm glad he doesn't do that anymore. Like, I don't mind staying in contact with exes as long as they behave. If they can't behave, then get the fuck out. Simple. I'm not dealing with that. Like, if anyone even remotely knows me, they know that I'd rather stay friends. Unless they fuck me over so bad, then you can deal with it on your own. Like any other person would have said. And that still counts. That is still the motto I go by. Sometimes exes get more lucky. They get a second chance, I guess. Doesn't happen often. AKA, Fearless is the first one and the only one. Because for the people that don't know, I have dated Fearless before this. Back in 2020. And that didn't go so well. So I broke up with him at the time. And after my last breakup, he reached out. We got back into contact before the breakup. And after the breakup, he reached out, offered support. We started talking every single day again. And at some point, he confessed to me, saying that he did still like me, that he regrets not treating me the way I should have been treated the first time. And at that moment in his life, he just had a tough year. And if he could get another chance. But that he acknowledged that it was too soon after my last relationship to start a relationship already, and that he would leave it in my hands to ask him out whenever I felt ready. Which I did during June. And we've been dating ever since again. Sure, we have our ups and downs. I mean, who doesn't? What relationship doesn't have ups and downs? If it only has ups, are you sure it's a relationship? Because the downs are a part of it. You learn to grow with it, you learn to deal with it, you overcome it with your partner. I feel like a lot of people are forgetting that a relationship isn't all sunshine and rainbows. It has fucking, what's it called? Oh no, did I just yoink out a yellow? Yeah, I did. I know. Yoink.
Didn't know if you were busy tonight, but
I guess weirdly deep conversation time, but if your relationship is only based on sunshine and rainbows, that doesn't work. It genuinely does not. Hardships are there to learn from. No one wants hardships, of course. And no one wants to argue with their partner, but they happen. Sometimes arguments happen, and it's healthy for arguments to happen. As long as it's not every single day. There's a huge difference in healthy arguments and unhealthy arguments. But generally speaking, they are important. So like in general, so I spent some time on Yubo, which is an app to make friends, which unfortunately a lot of people are ignoring because they use it as a second Tinder.
Things came up.
Which feels icky because there are in fact minors on Yubo. And so many people have decided to use it as like a dating app. But I've had some people try and convince me to cheat on my partner. They would at first start flirting, and until they very obviously show they want more from that. Like they don't look for relationships right away on there. The ones that use it for relationships, quote unquote relationships, they use it to get laid. That's all. Just to get laid. As soon as they make that very obvious, because they always start with like complimenting you, and it's so obvious that they do not read your bio. I often remind them to look at my bio, and they either respond positively enough with a simple shrugging it off like, oh, okay, you're in a relationship, cool. Or they start insulting you. And that's what I find funniest part. They start insulting you. Previously, they were calling you, for example, in my bio, I have stated I'm non-binary. I even have a pronouns tag on there with they, them. Everything. But I am femme presenting. Or I look more femme. I am femme presenting in the pictures I have added to my profile. Because those are pictures I feel the most comfortable in. Those are pictures that I actually quite like the looks of myself. Which doesn't happen too often, but it happens to be the ones where I overdress in like skirts or a dress. I don't have masculine clothing that I really like. I do when I dress down, I look more mask. So I had a whole talk with Fearless before, and he did say you don't necessarily look femme at all. Because most of the time, I'm dressed down. When I dress up all fancy and femme is when I feel like it or it's a special occasion. Any other time, it's pretty basic. There's a tiny gem in here. It's pretty basic. It's a hoodie and sweatpants. I feel kind of sad that it's already past 12. I don't know what I expected. There we go. I genuinely don't know what I expected. I decided to do a big square. I'm suffering that consequence. That was asking to go wrong. The only thing I question is, where do some people get the audacity to try and convince someone to cheat on their partner. Like, what goes through the walnut brain to be like, he'll never find out? One of them actually, I humored them for a little bit. I didn't flirt back. I didn't actively respond to them. But at some point, they were making their intentions very clear. So I told them, I feel like you're missing something in my bio. They read it, and they were like, oh, but wouldn't it be hot? I said, he said something like, oh, he doesn't have to know. And I truthfully said, he knows everything I do because I tell him everything I do. And he said, well, you could say that you're out with some friends. Should have told him right then and there, because, I don't have friends. I don't have many friends, IRL. It was like, oh, you could say that you're hanging out with some girlfriends. I'm just there like, yeah, no. Take a good look at me. Take a good look at my bio, aside from the fact that it says that I'm taken. You would know I'm a shut-in. I'm a fucking hermit, basically. I don't leave the house unless necessary. Oh my god. The last little bit of pink. Itchy eye, nasty. There we go. I just launched a pink gem. I think I actually launched it on the grounds. Oopsie. My tummy just said a rumble. Huge rumble, even. Maybe play some more like this. I think I may have misplaced it by a lot because I forgot there are more stones that I still need to do there. I'm gonna grab those with the pincets. With the tweezers. I was gonna say I just grabbed a black stone, but from where? Ooh. I almost lifted up the fucking thingy, my box. I guess it annoys me just enough that it's not exactly lined up. Good enough. Last 3 rows of pink. And then I can continue to the last color in this specific box, I think. Almost. There are 2 colors in this box that I need to place. H is in this box too. I didn't really fix it. Maybe I'm looking at it from the wrong angle. I don't know. I don't know. It's not 2 colors. It's not even 3 colors. It's 4 colors. E is in this one too. The biggest one is D, then E, and then H. And then from the other box, it's J, and then L. It's done. I'm going to turn around my box. I'm gonna clean my glasses first. There's a speck of dust on there that pisses me off. Thank you. I'm gonna have to blow my nose after stream. Very annoying. I don't think I'm gonna watch an episode of Korra after the stream after all. I'm just gonna head straight to bed after putting all of my stuff away. I really don't understand why there are big stones in this one. I think if I just look at this layout, it would have been fine without the big stones. It would have looked better without the big stones. So I give them their own separate little container. Container to give me absolute nightmares. Most of these containers aren't really great. What most people do is they have these little tic-tac looking containers. That's what they remind me of, but it's a single color. Can only place in one color per tube, of course. So colors can't mix together. Now I would find that handy, but I don't. Because I don't like having to continuously grab one of the bottles. And what if I have more color? Like, what if I have more bags of the same color, but that doesn't fit in one little container? And I'd rather have these big storage boxes because I can put multiple colors in there. I don't need to constantly grab multiple small containers. I just have one big container with 5 slots. I quite like that. Downside to them, however, is you're easier to knock them over. During the last few diamond painting streams, I have almost knocked them over multiple times. I can't help but accidentally take them off the screen. Because I'm placing there. And I want to see what I'm doing. I did tell my dad I want to get something that I can put the camera on that's attached to my wall. Because right now I constantly need to move around. Usually I have a little bedside drawer stand that Fearless mostly uses, because this is on his side of the bed. But I need to completely remove that one, put it to like the other side of my room, and then basically push in my ring lights, because it can hold on to my camera. Well, it can't really hold on. So far during all of these streams, I've only slightly shaken the tripod. But I have not knocked my cam off. I can't knock it off because I don't have pure wood here. This is not the wood you can knock off those kind of statements on. But honestly, it's fine if I do kick off the camera. I've done it during the crafting streams before. So far, it's doing well. Damn it. Just a few more and then this one's done. I can notice that I'm messing up a lot on straight lines. I'm done with E on this spot. Now it's time for H over there. H looks more purple, if anything. But on here it looks more blue, in my opinion. Should be easy. So no more of this color. 6. Is that really all there is of 6? So that's really not a lot. Even H has more. But J also doesn't get more than this little bit. We'll go for L first because I need to use L in later spots anyways. Not that it matters. But after this, I don't need to use J anymore. That one's done. One there. And then grab it, please. Another one there. I believe that's all of L. So now it's time for J. And then afterwards is time for the big gems. And then I go sleep. You know what's weird? I like to ramble. I enjoy rambling about random little things on stream. But it does I tire myself out. Here's a fun fact for you. I tire myself out. Because I also have to listen to myself talking. That makes it a lot less appealing. That one's done. Now it's time for the big gems. I put the rest of my stuff away first. That one I can keep. No, I can watch one episode of Korra in a bit. Let me open my can, taking my painkiller. Because by the time I'm done with these, it's just 5 minutes maybe. But when I set up for everything else, the painkiller should be working. One H. I also found back one of the stupider diamond paintings that I have, which is a smiley face. I may have mentioned it last week, I can't remember, but either way I'm gonna give that one to Tim when it's done, because I think it's stupid. I don't like it. do have to say, it is a pretty green. This one is very green. And now, the last one. Oh. I did not like being called the last gem that I'm placing. Is there much more of E? There's not. Huh. I see more A around here. And more H. And there's B in the middle here and here. But this part is the only bit of E. The big gems. Interesting. I don't know why. It don't make sense to me. They don't grab as nicely, by the way. The small gems are annoying to grab as well, but these are worse. These are so many times bigger than normal diamond painting gems. These are gemstones you'd use on, for example, blinging up your jeans or whatever as a kid. Or your shirts, things like that. Done. That is decent progress. Now all... Oh, I almost threw that under there. All that's left is, let me try and get it a little bit proper. A little bit more this way. Done. This is really decent progress. I mean, hold on. I'm gonna try. Not entirely halfway, but close enough. So I would like to start up post-stream. Bo is currently streaming Once Human. Let me get that going. So, thanks everyone for watching. I hope you did enjoy making this section of the diamond painting. Next week I'll probably do up until here-ish, a bit smaller of a section, but over halfway. Then we're over halfway. So Bo is currently streaming One Human. Give her a follow if you like her content. Bo is really nice, so please be nice to Bo. Thank you so much for watching, and yeet.